Global starts to warm. Yeah, so how is it in Egypt, actually? Because in Denmark, it's... Yeah. We'll start with some... China. Yeah, because in Denmark, I think we get more of each extreme, right? So when it's hot, it's hotter, and I would also say when it's cold, it's actually I'm unsure if it's colder when it's colder, but it's like it's definitely. I feel like the switches between seasons were both slightly more gradual when I was younger, and they were also more not regular, but they were like more reliable in a sense. Whereas now it's like it's hot for too long, and then it becomes freezing cold, and then it becomes hot again. Yeah, exactly. And the seasons felt very different. At least for me. Again, I don't know exactly. 3 summers and half a winter. That's such a shame. Honestly, I think impressed, to be honest. Because I feel like already now when I think about the weather and the planet and how everything has changed, I'm already slightly like it doesn't seem that good. It always goes bottle here. He loves bottle on Tinker. These items are really whack though. I agree with this. Interesting he doesn't corner the Tinker. I guess this is to prevent sins, but yeah, I mean, the wild thing is that, yeah, it's crazy how much people, like, how much people want to shit on China, but China are doing so many things really, really well, both for the world and for their people. Yeah. How do I rate this patch? I think it's an okay patch, BLS. But the issue is, I guess I don't think an okay patch is good enough, if that makes sense. Um, I think we kind of were deserved like a slightly better patch than what we got. It's okay. It's like, but I kind of wish we'd gotten like a patch that actually changed things. And also, maybe another thing I should say is, people might say, "Oh, but Ollie, isn't it nice that late game is stronger now because of Ascendancy being buffed?" And the thing is, they buffed Ascendancy, but Ascendancy, honestly, I think just makes it so we're gonna like. I think it just makes it more faceless heavy the game. Um, but I guess that's just a really hard thing to balance. But I'm not sure I'm convinced by these changes. Thing is, early game kind of sucks now. Um, so what is actually good now? Well, the thing that's good is like the 3 cost builds, PB, and then what else is good is like super heavy late game. Um, I don't know. I'm not too happy with it, but Kind of just this, what it is. Yeah, everyone, we're watching a bit of China. I'll play some games later on for sure. But I haven't seen what 1874 has done at all this patch, so I just want to see a little bit what he's doing. Okay. I think we could use a relic change. Like, I think they could kill a few relics. Yeah. Honestly, for example, I would be really sad if they killed Rapture. But it might be interesting if they killed Rapture. And I love Rapture. Like, Rapture is probably the relic I want the most. But I almost want them to remove Rapture. Okay, you just buy Cosmic. The fuck's he doing? But yeah, I kind of think like a relic switch up would be really healthy for the game. Yeah. If you guys had to switch the relics, which relics would you remove? What would you add? I think I would remove Rapture. And I love Rapture. I really love Rapture, but I think I would remove it. I would 100% add Sin Reaper. I thought Sin Reaper was such a good relic. I also think Sin Reaper is a really annoying relic, but Sin Reaper kind of Sin Reaper rewards the people that play the game well. Like, I think that's the most clear thing about Sin Reaper, is that if you're a good player, Sin Reaper helps you a lot. Like, Sin Reaper benefits players who know how to play board and who know how to push and know how to do all of that while still managing economy and board. I want card instead of wheel, of course. What else? Probably gonna March. So I said this before FXV, but I kind of wish that you could select like, I kind of wish that you once could select an opponent you wanted to face the next round. Because you could snipe a streak somehow. But I do understand that with the way that matchup calculation is made, it might be tough to implement. But I just think it could be super cool if you could be like imagine that late game you can use Sin Reaper to dodge someone. Like, imagine you have 3 people left, and you choose Sin Reaper to dodge or something. Like there could be like cool interactions with it. They could also just make it so that if you have a streak, you're gonna be visited by the Sin Reaper players, literally. Like, they could make it fucking weird and make it so if you have a streak, you will always face the people with Sin Reaper. Like, you'll face them again and again. Would that be whack? Maybe, but like, it could be shit like that. He picks Thief here. Oh, it's because he has a winning board? I would go March 100%. Why does he go Leaf? That is strange. Who the fuck picks leaf by themselves? But yeah, Sin Reaper I would love to get back. Some version of card I would love to have back. Bashed. Woo. Selling the panda there is not correct. Because you can play it at the beginning of the round, but battle but. Oh. I feel like if we got Vault back, it would be bad. Vault was like too good. Yeah. That is exactly the issue. Yeah. I mean, that's not true, FXV, because people also use Rapture to go level 7 and do reroll. People use Rapture to stock all of their money, and then they get like 7 or 7.5, and then they go reroll. So you basically use Rapture to get level. How much experience is it? 1 second. Right, so you use Rapture to get 48 gold, right? Maybe it's closer to like 42 gold you get in total because of losses. DB players, yeah, but I mean Marci players as well, 9 elf. But I agree. I think flexibility in relics is good. I think the issue there, FXV, if you ask me, the issue there is not the relics. The issue is, if you ask me, is the builds. Like, it's builds that can play around any relic, any sort of way. Of course, gets it. Bro, how does he always get the fucking mech? How every fucking time? He's not gonna get Meepo. I can feel it. No Meepo. Oh, he needs. No, he needs. Holy shit! Of course, bro. It's literally every game this happens for him. He's just skillful, true. Without banning. That's why he picks Leafy. He picks Leaf for this reason. He picks Leafy for golden rolls. That sounds very dubious. Yes, items on the, yeah. I think Leafy can also be a way to just prepare for the mid-game stretch. Would you only prepare for the mid-game if you're like 1,000,000% confident in your early game? Well, now it does become hard. Didn't find good units with his 5 cost. Sorry, with his gold rolls. Doesn't have Meepo. No techies. Doesn't have good items. Doing it with no demon. If he faces a demon hunter, it's fucked. Hmm. Both are good, so showed you. Thank you for asking, but it's. I don't really think there is a huge difference in, like if you're thinking about like ad revenue or things like that. What did win? The correct answer is both true. I mean, this does not look good. I think it's interesting he didn't ban. Using this as well. It's gonna be really tough. I did. I mean, he also didn't ban, which is just a strange choice. Yeah. But you see, but Reg, you see here, 2 people level 9 with good gold for both of them. Already, this is a pretty dangerous lobby. This guy is all in. This guy is reroll. This guy low gold, reroll as well. It's like probably egg something. Yeah. Gonna take Sven maybe? Oh, no Sven in the game. Yeah, I was like, is he gonna go? This is so desperate. So you might be like, what do you mean? What is so desperate? He's going yeah. He's gonna go Demon Hunter Gyro. I mean, I get this. I think this is a good plan. It's just fucking desperate. Manta. Easy. Okay. Or Demon Hunter Gyro with Manta. I mean, that can kill a lot of things. This is a good switch. This is a good switch. By the Sven, maybe? The Socio, it's pretty easy actually. The way it works is, if you only have one synergy, you get everything from that one synergy. But you do need to have only one synergy. Most often, if it doesn't work, it's because you had multiple synergies, or you had demons, or your opponent added demons to your board, or some shit like that. All the egg. If you're not playing a lion and a demon, yes, they. I mean, I will repeat what I said before. If he gets Gyro 2 and Demon Hunters, it's not that bad. Gyro 2 for Demon Hunter, it's not that bad. Then he will look for Gyro 3. Yeah, it's okay. It's like playable. Very low HP lobby. 7 people below, like 40 HP or below, round 24 is crazy. Like, how did everyone take so much damage? Yeah, so if you're not playing Lion, right? You're not playing Lion and a Demon. If your opponent plays a Demon Hunter, they add 1 demon to your board. And since they add 1 demon to your board, if you don't have another demon to cancel out the demon, well, then you're playing 3 wizard and a demon. Thus, 3 wizard won't trigger. Oh, he's gonna take damage here. Open the egg. Yeah, again, we've got the plan. All Demon Hunter. Don't know why he's leveling here like this. Hype. Paladin is good as well. AM. Really needs the AM. Oh. Makes a huge. I'm feeling okay for him here. I'm feeling okay. I'll go grab some water so I can take my B12. Nice. So he's obviously playing mech on 30. He would probably take refresh egg. I don't know if refresh relic is in, but if he can, he will refresh egg. For gyro again. Go for gyro 3. Damn, I'm so scared of these spots though. Mind Sin is not good for you here. Like, it's not easy to deal with. Big as Arc 1 board is also bad. Maybe? It's good enough. Nice. So he will pick, I imagine, Spectre, Ring, Gyro. In a demon board, you usually only need 2 Demon Hunter. In a non-demon board, you need 3. Random for box. Great. Spectre in the shop. Who in their right mind sold a fucking Spectre? Bruh. Who sold a Spectre? The frick? Dude, you don't... I always pick Blink here. I like Blink too much. Especially against Sins, I would like to Blink. Hello, Varro. Yeah, still a bit tough, but I can see him win this. For sure, like... Okay. I would consider boxing the Tidehunter just because I have 10 boxes. I don't know. I think I would just box. I do like saving gold. I do like saving gold for the round 35. This is a nice board. Naga, Knight, Demon Hunter. It's cool. Holy, how did he get 6 Underlords? Okay. Guys, never mind. The Underlord board will crush him. Yeah, I guess I didn't play back then, Keel, but Tide is still such a cool unit. Hyde has a good spell, and then he has one good synergy, and then he has one bad synergy, which I think is fair. Buy the Invoker in the shop. I was just about to say, he really wants Ringmaster, because Ringmaster's super good against the Demon board. From the Arc Warden board. That's crazy. Holy shit. What are these rolls? Only 1874. These portals with like their 50 HP or whatever the fuck they have. Yeah. I'm also surprised he's prioritizing the Knight buff, but I guess the Knights are actually good enough here. I mean, 4 Knight is pretty... Like, 4 Knight is not that bad, actually. You thought Be Kind was my main account? No. Be Kind is the... I'm just doing random things. Gyro 3 always reds. Gyro 3 is... Maybe of all 3-star units, Gyro 3 is like... the craziest one. I mean, yes, in a one-on-one, Sven 3 beats Gyro 3. But on board, Gyro 3 is so insane because of the AoE. You literally just hit every single unit on the board. Yeah, Sven is good, but Sven has like weaknesses. I mean, Gyro technically also has weaknesses, but also not really. Beautiful fight. Spec needs like Mjolnir, Rady, or Skadi. Vector also kind of needs mana. Vector also kind of really wants boots or a basher. Like Vector, you can also just position against. Like you've all seen me or like Chinese players do this, but if you box your units versus Spectre or play them all on the back line, then you don't get hit by the spell. You've all seen this before. Play all of your units against the back line, or you box them up, and then the Spectre spell doesn't do anything. Vector also loses to Trident, it loses to Paladin Sword, right? Gyro is so strong with items, and it deals with so many things on the board. Gyro might honestly be my all-time favorite unit of DAC. Like, that's not good though. This is where you blink. I'm actually surprised he doesn't blink against the Sin player, because I think that is a much better play. Why did they remove Grimstroke? Because Grimstroke was too good. Every reroll build was Grimstroke. Then they either changed the units or they changed the build or they changed Grimstroke, right? Like, some of you might have forgotten this, but like there were two versions of Lunar Trolls with Grimstroke. Hunter Elf used to be Grimstroke as well, right? Warrior God, we began adding Grimstroke. Baseless 2 cost, we had Grimstroke. Bullen, you had Grimstroke. Yeah, Grim plus Willow, and yeah, Goblins, you had Grimstroke. Grimstroke was just every build. So I don't remember how many units as well it was Socio, but the units hit by Stroke of Fate, any single target ability targeted on one of those units would split to the other units. So, for example, in Trolls, in Lunar Trolls, Witch Doctor would cast 5 casks. Now, I think you see the issue with 5 casts being cast. Willow used to be a single target spell she cast to disable, and that also hit 5 units and would permastun the entire board. It was super cool. We used to play, not Lena Harpy, but we used to play Lena Orc, and Lena Orc was basically Spell Prism and Grimstroke. Yeah, GG. Very nice change from him. I definitely agree with the line he chose, like going for Demon Hunter. Or Demon Hunter on Gyro is really good. A few things to say. I think mainly, if he does not get Manta, if he does not get Manta, then you don't, like, you're not winning. Like, Manta is what actually wins this. Of course, the Gyro also wins, but no Manta, he's not winning. Oh, Dante. I'm on stream. And then the Spectre in the shop. Yeah, I am, actually. Very slightly social, but I think I'm more over it now than I used to be. So not all of you will know this, but or necessarily be privy to this. But Dante is this guy watches on YouTube, and he is very, 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 very good. He's very, very good. Super, super, super good player. You guys think we're gonna get a big patch for Christmas? Last year in December we had a big patch, right? I think in December we had the was it December, November we had the talent patch, but we had a big patch, if I remember correctly. So no bugs. I would say when I'm thinking about going faceless, the thing I look for the most is he's looking at the player counts. Yeah, I mean that is the that state of DAC. What do you guys think have been the because DAC had a lot more players last year, both last year around this time frame, but also last year around especially spring. We had a lot of players. Do you think it's the fact that they made the game more complex, or do you think it's bad balancing? Because I don't like. I guess balancing balancing matters to me, and I'm sure it matters to some players, but it probably matters less than I think it does. I wonder what it is that has been yeah, bad for DAC. Uh, he kind of likes Bracer, yeah, as well. I think Bracer can be really good. Put it on the Tinker. If you don't get a good mana item, you have enough health on Tinker. I'm halfway expecting him to. I would get Beastmaster here, by the way, 100%. If you don't sell, you should get Beast. This is just, yeah. I'm gonna say that's just laziness if you don't get it. Okay, so if you get Tinker, you don't need to. Oh my god, 3 more pairs. Funny. That was a real Ollie moment. Yeah, Bracer. Uh, yeah. But I guess my question is, Keel, why do you think? Why does the game feel stale to you? Or why? Because I mean, I agree. I think the options that we're commonly playing with are so narrow in a sense right now. Yeah, and I guess, and you all know this. I personally dislike that some things are very strong options in a lot of games. Like that's like my big gripe. Yep. Hello, Choco. Life is good. Life is good. Things are chill. Nothing wild. DAC is DAC. We're just chilling. How have you been? Are you still in Korea? I might have asked this last time you were here. I mean, I think the beauty of the game is how you need to gather understanding and then use that understanding to win, right? And I think the dangerous thing the runs into is when you can fight dominating without getting understanding. This is like my big gripe. This is why there are certain builds or playstyles I do not like. And I think the difference between a game such as Dota and DAC is that in Dota, just because you know something is really strong, you're still offset by the fact that technical ability to play, right? Like Dota is a mix of, well, your knowledge and understanding, but also of your technical acuity. DAC has no technical requirements. I mean, I guess rolling fast, maybe, but apart from that, it's just knowledge, 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 and more knowledge. Like, it's knowledge about synergies, it's knowledge about matchups, knowledge about items, knowledge about positioning, knowledge about like different game systems. Like, it's just more and more knowledge. And I guess my issue is that we have some things where the majority of the majority of this knowledge just becomes flat out not important. Like, you can get really good results without having any of this knowledge, even in high rank games, right? You all know the builds I'm complaining about here. But I do wonder if that's an issue for me, or if that's just an issue in, like, is it an issue that other people actually have, or is it more so just something that is an issue for me specifically? This is one of the reasons I find the game stale, right? Because I'm not playing against people who have to invent on the spot or who have to be clever. I'm playing against people who have to follow a recipe, but they're also just following the same recipe. They're also not reiterating on the recipe, like they're not changing the recipe based on the game. And I think having builds that are like just straight up recipes is healthy for the game, but they should not be generally good answers. They should be okay answers. Because if they're good answers, why are we doing anything except that? That's why I think the game is more stale than it used to be. But again, I'm wondering if I'm being too much into one line of understanding this, or just go weaponsmith. I don't understand how you can go weaponsmith. Because I find weaponsmith so bad. Wow. Early Manta? Oh, he might go... Oh, early Necrobook. I mean, I like Necrobook, but Necrobook has been nerfed. And also, like, Necrobook Beastmaster sounds fucking horrid. Like Beastmaster 1. Yeah, I was about to say I don't think that makes any sense at all. Thinking about switching into Hunters? No way. Like, I know Manta has been nerfed, but it's still crazy to me that you don't go Manta. Because Manta has so much play utility still, right? AM or MK Mantas, like AM, MK or Broodmother, Manta is so crazy good. Morphling, Sven, TA, Manta's insane. Gyro, Manta's insane. I'm forgetting units. Troll, Manta's insane, right? So isn't Manta just always like a really, really good option here? Think Lena Happy? Yeah, I think you can still play Lena Happy. But Valentine, what you might want to do is might want to play it not as a 5-cost build, but more as a like a 6-7-cost build, and then lead into, for example, Happy Tauren, or like you go Kess 3 as well. But for sure. I don't think we've quite figured out exactly how to play Lena, but it's definitely still going to be doable. Stats-wise, I think you get roughly the same amount of stats for Ogre 2. Also, my blood sugar is pretty high right now, guys, so I'm just trying to chill while the blood sugar is falling. Hello, Kizu. Yeah, this is commonly a fucking stupid option. This guy's such a horrid player. I swear I've never seen him play a good game. Three people win streaking. You go the balloon into roll 6 humans, level 7, with a garbage board. Valentine, maybe I'll go on my Smurf and play, try and figure out how we play Lena Happy. I think you could do it the same way you used to, and then you just roll Ogre 3 cost, and you just roll as many as you can. I don't think it's going to be that much worse. Again, a potential thought is also that you roll on 6 instead, and you roll for Kess 3 and Ogre 3. So you change the build. No, it can still be strong, but you're gonna be more reliant on like items. Definitely brings you down a little bit in terms of strength, but I think it's still gonna be good. I random here. Random or hood. Why does he click this button? Oh. Wait, why would he steal here? What are you doing? No, that's such a bad steal. Why would you steal on this round? Oh my god. Oh, what is he rolling for? Okay, 60. Do any of you understand why he pushed so hard? Like, what is he looking for here? Like Lone Druid 2, maybe? But okay. Okay. I think I would Horn Quap. Watch him get like watch him get like an IO soon or some shit. I'm gonna be honest. He has no gold. How is he's rolling here? Okay, for 6 humans. Why would you put it on the Panda and not on the Kunkka? Kunkka's 2 levels higher. I mean, this looks rough. He's selling the Panda anyways. No. We're watching 1874. Egg is good. Rapture's good. Who's gonna egg TA? Or Rapture? I like Rapture as well. Crazy this board wins. I still like Rapture, but... Oh, what is the top guy playing? Oh, what is this build? Wow. He's gonna lose here. Or not? Okay, guys, I have a question. Does his board not just look like fucking random? Like, I'm sorry. How is he winning with this board? If you all look at this board, isn't this board like just a 100% random board? Like this board? Would any of you look at this board and be like, ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know he has Horn, but isn't this like an incredibly random, pretty garbage board? Player control, yeah, probably. Yeah, he has 8 people right now sitting at computers, controlling each and every piece. It's just interesting to me because I would be so worried with this board. Okay, this board he has to lose, right? Oh? Yeah, okay, he loses here. Nice. 21. Morphling instead of Ricky, maybe? And by maybe, I mean you obviously play Morphling instead of Ricky. I don't believe there's anything you want to silence this board. Insane. Is this some 9 sin? I mean, I guess not 9 sin with the items. March for 3 people. Wow. Albert looks good, honestly. Oh, rip. I mean, you can also random for Trident, Pipe, or Paladin. Unless like this. Mm. I mean, the situation is pretty good. If he gets Lone Druid 3, he has Necrobook Bullwhip. So, like that can actually be like a carry thing. Oh, for Priest. Oh, stole the Zeus. He does win. Nice. Damn, that's so crazy that guy died first. He's such a good player. He's not. It's also, he's played Panda for like fucking 4 million rounds. Okay, he has to lose here. He'd be bored. I do miss Cloak of Tyrant's kill. I thought Cloak of Tyrants was a cool item. I also thought it was like a... I thought it made the four cost, tier 4 rolls harder because you could... Definitely not every game you want Cloak, but I do miss Cloak. It's somewhat reminiscent of what I played. Move items. Holy shit. No, on the lone druid. Huh? Isn't huh? Hmm? I guess not. Also have 4 Demon Hunter. I guess you don't, cause Terrorblade is out. No box. Cloud is okay. March is okay. I mean, doubloon is okay as well. Okay, he is basically just doing what I did. Needs TA. Don't do it. Oh. Wow. I would not have sold the TA. Oh, well, yeah, Borok, this is basically me yesterday. Except my rolls were kind of cringe, and I also got contested by 3 people and someone of clean golden roll. Guess he switches. Needs PA. I like this. Should switch one more and maybe go for Centaur. A lot of strong boards in this lobby. Not easy. What would y'all be thinking about here? I'm not sure how he's gonna win this. PA. PA. I'm not sure what to think about this. I mean, Einstein is very good. That's definitely just like a given factor. Very 9 elf. Two streaks down. That looks like a very, 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 very annoying board. Wonder if he's setting up for 6 guards. I mean, guards can beat this for sure. Depends on the items as well, of course, but 9 mage is also pretty good against this. Yep. Liam, just so you know, Liam, that the guy who has that board, Dante, he is one of the YouTube chatters. Just want to highlight his ability. But there is a YouTube chatter with the name of Dante, and that is that guy. Just so you all know who he is. Very good player. This is also just a nice board. Like, it's a cool board. Hey, March. Yeah, Gleipnir is so good because you get the pre-act mana and the attack speed. Yeah, I'm surprised you sold the TA before. I think you could realistically get TA3 in this game a lot of the time. Okay, Lush 3. Mm. I like the majority of this game. Again, I have disliked some of his choices, but majority of his choices I like. You could sell. He's gonna IO the Invoker almost assuredly. I don't mind selling Queen of Pain here that much, actually. He's gonna IO the Queen of Pain over the Invoker? What? That's crazy. Why? Why? I thought Invoker was way more valuable here. Yeah, I know you do have control on this, but wild. This is the third TA he's gotten like for free in the shop. If he kept all of the TAs, he would have would be quite close to TA 3, but I guess. I wonder if this guy has MKB. Because if he has MKB, then you might want to switch out now. No, he rolled for MKB. He did not get it. That is an MKB roll that he did not get. I think he might switch board now, like just for the mage board at Naga here. I think he would do that. Yeah. Oh. I thought since he had Necrobook on the Invoker, he would prioritize the Invoker. But apparently I was completely wrong in that assumption. Like, I thought that was the whole reason he... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the main issue Dante has here is the fact that TB does not care at all about the mage board. Mages suck against TB boards, both because of Ricky, but also because of the transformation removing debuffs. If they wanted to really fuck Terrorblade over, they would remove that part of the unit. Like, if they did that, the unit would suck. Yeah, he has some nice switches set up. He has Naga set up. He has Centaurs. He has the Ringmaster for control. There's a lot of good shit going here. Very, very nice options. Gets 28 gold here, I think. I think it's 14 gold you get from this round, right? It's not 16. So we end up on 29. Nope. Wait. So that was 19 gold? That 30 gold he got? It was 28. I guess my counting is just terrible. Yeah, my brain is broken, I guess. Hello, Anderson. How are you? I don't like any of these. I don't actually want any of them. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm good as well. I'm good as well. I'm yeah, just been chilling. The AC is okay right now. It's not that good. It's not that bad. It's like pretty run of the mill. Things are pretty chill. I was actually also going to say that I think rolling here was a mistake. What did Dante say? I agree with this. I think he shit talked the Theoret players. Rose and killed me. Okay. Yeah, Sins are quite good right now, but I do wish we had a few more changes. I'm not even sure Sins are good. I just think the specific Sin units are good. Like, I'm not even sure it's Sins that are good. I think it's just DA and Morphling that are really good. Mjolnir, Guardi, and this. Well, I've lost to this with TA3 and with Gyro 3, so let's see if he can do it. This looks good. He's also good about holding gold here. So I guess he goes for another level and then adds maybe another Sin? Or what? Then Toss is also an option, but yeah. I guess he doesn't need another Sin. Oh, so he adds a level and then goes Ringmaster, yeah. Need to be a bit careful if the TB player gets MKB. But you could switch into Elemental easy as well. I wonder if he would consider that. The TB player, if he's going Elementals here, he's an idiot. Oh, I think it was just Warlocks, yeah. Yeah, so the big question is, does his opponent get MKB? Wonder if he plays Lesh or Ringmaster. I mean, if the guy gets MKB, he plays Lesh. I wonder. I mean, Ring still does damage. No, not he has air disc. No mind. That was a great Scream of Pain. Refresher Hex is good. I mean, this is pretty, just pretty well. Good board he went for. We played this yesterday, except we got Omega griefed by our opponents. I am wondering whether or not this is better, actually. But we'll see. Definitely something. Oh, MKB. Okay, then it is. Oh, damn. Invoker doing so much work. GG. Nice. Oh, and he loses on his board. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, he is just crazy. He is just crazy. I think the newest patch also benefits him, Anderson, because I mean, the more reroll heavy the game is, the less. I mean, this might be a hard call, but I would say the less skill dependent the lobbies often end up being, because most of the time the people who just hinge and head for the broken builds, they will benefit, right? But with Ascendancy, it's become so easy to actually hit and roll 5 cost, which does help like diversify the builds a bit. And he's good at playing around 5 cost. Thank you, Staff Dodo. I will read the page of the day. He's also a very good faceless player, so I don't know if he's played faceless today, but definitely something we will see him do and do well. Let us see where we're at. All right. So, for the page of the day, we are still reading The Road Less Traveled by M. Scott Peck. M. Scott Peck is talking a lot about the balancing in life. And for the past chapters, he's been talking about how you cannot not face adversity in your life. Like, if you want to continue improving as a person and developing as a person, you do need to face hardship. Why? Because whenever you have to give up parts of yourself, it usually hurts. That's one of the tough things. We read this earlier, but he actually says that, like, that specifically, like, huge part of depression is the fact that you have to give up part of your life, whether it's a good part or a bad part. You are kind of immobilized because it's hard to give up parts of your existence, even if it's not something you necessarily benefit from. And what he's talking about now is, yeah, he's continuing in this thread, and I will read this. 1 second. We will listen to some John Hopkins while I read this. John Hopkins. Actually, no, we can listen to this song. 1 second. We will listen to this song. All right. The best decision makers are those who are willing to suffer the most over their decisions, but still retain their ability to be decisive. One measure, and perhaps the best measure of a person's greatness, is the capacity for suffering. Yet the great are also joyful. This then is the paradox. Buddhists tend to ignore the Buddha's suffering, and Christians forget Christ's joy. Buddha and Christ were not different men. The suffering of Christ letting go on the cross and the joy of Buddha letting go under the bo tree are one. If your goal is to avoid pain and escape suffering, I would not advise you to seek high levels of consciousness or spiritual evolution. First, you cannot achieve them without suffering. And second, insofar as you do achieve them, you are likely to be called onto service in ways more painful to you, or at least demanding of you, than you can now imagine. Then, why desire to evolve at all, you may ask? If you ask this question, perhaps you do not know of joy. Perhaps you may find an answer in the remainder of this book. Perhaps you will not. A final word on the discipline of balancing and its essence of giving up. You must have something in order to give it up. You cannot give up anything you have not already gotten. If you give up winning without ever having won, you are where you were at the beginning, a loser. Wow, he's sitting here. You must forge for yourself an identity before you can give it up. You must develop an ego before you can lose it. This may seem incredibly elementary, but I think it is necessary to say it, since there are many people I know who possess a vision of evolution, yet seem to lack the will for it. They want and believe it is possible to skip over the discipline, find an easy shortcut to sainthood. Often they attempt to attain it by simply imitating the superficialities of saints, retiring to the desert or taking up carpentry. Some even believe that by such imitation they have really become saints and prophets and are unable to acknowledge that they are still children and face the painful fact that they must start at the beginning and go through the middle. Discipline has been defined as a system of techniques of dealing constructively with the pain of problem solving, instead of avoiding that pain, such a way that all of life's problems can be solved. 4 basic techniques have been distinguished and elaborated: delaying gratification, assumption of responsibility, dedication to the truth, or reality, and lastly, balancing. Discipline is a system of techniques because these techniques are very interrelated. In a single act, one may utilize 2, 3, even all of the techniques at the same time, and in such a way that they may be indistinguishable from one another. The strength, energy, and willingness to use these techniques are provided by love, as will be elaborated in the next section. This analysis of discipline has not been intended to be exhaustive, and it is possible that I have neglected one or more additional basic techniques, although I suspect not. It is also reasonable to ask whether such processes of biofeedback, meditation, yoga, and psychotherapy itself are not techniques of discipline, but to this I would reply that my ways of thinking, they are technical aids rather than basic techniques. As such, they may be very useful, but are not essential. On the other hand, the basic techniques herein described, if practiced unceasingly and genuinely, are alone sufficient to enable the practitioner of discipline or disciple to evolve to spiritually higher levels. Nice. Then the next part is love defined. So we're through 84 pages of this book. Buddhists sutra that if the mirror mind is polished, where does delusions come from was so right for me. Yeah. it's definitely, I think, very valuable for a lot of people to check out what very, very, very smart people prior to us have talked about. I think it's pretty crazy to assume that we and the people we are would have and have all of the answers. So I've said this before, but he almost always goes lost. This is like, I don't know if it's an interesting thing. Maybe for some of you, this is like, I don't fucking care that he goes lost, but he almost exclusively picks loss as his relic. And I think it's funny because if you look at like lower ranked lobbies, people almost exclusively pick win. But he's very good at just play strong board, go loss, optimize economy. Don't worry too much about the extra one gold you win or lose because like you don't win the opposing fighter against someone else. Because overall, if you play your economy smart, you can probably make it back. And if you also play your economy smart, you'll probably get gold by losing as well. You'll probably lose. Either way, great economy as always from him. Nice. Yeah, he has 5 goblins here. Actually surprised if he doesn't play Ogre here over Bane. Hello, Dr. Vision. How are you doing today? Anderson, also in yoga philosophy, Anderson, right? A thing that I think is really important is yoga philosophy kind of, in a sense, divides the existence. I'm slightly like cutting corners with the explanation here. But in essence, yoga philosophy talks about how I need to see what happens here. Garbage. Fuck, I'm so happy. Not gonna pick. Gonna go mech. Okay. I mean, sorry, not mech Cobalt. Cobalt is not that bad actually. Cobalt I can kind of respect. Sorry. They talk about how they talk about how the reason in yoga that you work with the body is because, or you work with the physical space, right? It's because if the physical spaces and the physical existence you have is not good, then you won't be able to rest in your mental space, right? That it's basically the reason you work with the body is because you gain control over the body and you gain control over the physical existence you have. And with control over the physical existence, you'll be able to gain control over the mental existence, and you'll be able to mentally react and be mentally like satisfied and happy. And then once you have balance in both the mental and the physical, you can begin working on the spiritual part. And I don't think, maybe some people are like, they become like frightened, or like when I say spiritual, they're like, oh, I don't believe in like, I don't believe in like, I'm not a spiritual person. I mean, I'm not either. But when they say spiritual, what they mean is like the heart, or you could also argue the soul, right? But if you don't have a healthy body, if you don't have a healthy mind, you don't have a healthy physical surrounding, and if you don't have a healthy mental surrounding, then likely you won't have a healthy surrounding for your inner being, a person. I think it's very, very well put. Work and now lunch break. That sounds good. Yeah. But I think a lot of the clever people, Anderson, they reach the same. They reach the same. Like they reach this, like a lot of the same thoughts, right? If you want to read more about this, it's called. What's it called? It's called something. It's the 8 limbs of Patanjali. But Thingol, I wouldn't say this is cults, because I don't think, I would not personally argue that yoga is a cult. But you can, of course, feel differently if you do. But it's the 8 limbs of yoga. So, for example, you kind of walk through the different limbs, and the idea is that once you get to the 8th limb, you will have reached like a nirvana kind of state, like samadhi, where you exist in almost perfection. And the first limb is like the things you should not do. There are 5 things you should not do. You should not harm other living beings. You should not lie. You should not steal. Then there is like a chastity thing, which is really interesting. But I think the way it's been moved now is it's not about sex, and it's not about not engaging in sex. It's about not indulging in like wants, if that makes sense. Like it's not just about like sex or love or like anything like that. It's more about being able to say no to impulses. And then the last one is no greed as well. There is like, yeah, I think it's really, really interesting. And I think I understand why it's such a strong, like I understand why some people really, really, like, yeah, put effort into thinking of this or like having it in their life. You should upgrade the willow here. Not sure what he's not doing. I mean, he's definitely going to upgrade the willow, so I'm a little bit confused. Thank you. 100% upgrade. 100% upgrade. Yeah, I mean, we all think about the world in different ways, right? Some people choose to subscribe to the idea that money is the end goal, right? And that power is the most important thing. Some people choose to believe that nothing really matters except where you're at, if that makes sense. There are a lot of different ways to think about the existence we have. And I think being a little bit philosophical about the existence and maybe saying, I think, at least for me, it's a healthy way to engage with it. But it also fits me as a person, so of course. Did anyone see is Aquaden in this game? Because I think you could go. I'm actually surprised he's not rolling tier 2s. Yeah, I would probably have rolled tier 2 here for the for aesthetic cap. Like, would you not do this here? I would gamble for aesthetic cap, because if you get aesthetic cap here, you don't care about Aquaden. And if Aquaden is not in, then you don't have a game, right? So it's like pretty. I mean, I also don't agree with the board he's playing. Yeah, but he actually likes rolling like at really weird times. I think this is one of the hardest things. If you watch this guy in Mo Xiao Mo, it can be really hard to sometimes understand why they roll. And I think it's just like an intuition thing. I think it's like I don't think it's like there is this specific thing, but I think it's a mix of where the lobby is at. Exactly, like it's a mix of how weak he thinks he is, and how strong the lobby is, and how much health he has. But it's like it's not something you can necessarily learn by watching. It's like something you, if you ask me, you gain by playing a lot. Yeah, I mean, you have to switch here to duplicates, right? Come on, you have to switch to duplicates here. How do you not get the... What the fuck? I'm so surprised. Okay, I mean, this is cool. Yeah, I would have gotten the double brood 100%. Yeah. The reason we don't see it, Dr. Version, is because it doesn't make sense with Arc Warden, really. Because with Arc Warden, you would be playing 3... Like, for example, imagine you're doing it with Meepo, right? So if you were doing it with Meepo, then you would be playing Arc Warden, 1 Meepo because you want the Meepo to trigger the 3 Kobold, and then you would be playing 3 Wizard just to transform your 1 Meepo into another unit. That makes no sense. But since... he fucked up here. Doesn't matter too much, but he fucked up. But for example, sorry, Dr. Ocean, what I was going to say is that it could be worth it with Lifestealer, right? Because Lifestealer is a wizard already, so you already have one of the wizards. And here he doesn't have Lifestealer, but he has a Willow, so it also technically kind of works out to the same thing. Okay, I mean... You're just really hoping you get them... really hoping you get the... What is he doing? Just play the Meepo. You're just really hoping you get... You're just really hoping you get the Arc Warden here. Yes, this is a good choice. Yes. Yes, you need to do it. You should have just done this long ago. Like, this is exactly what I would have done. I would have just done it 5 rounds ago. Which I'm super surprised you didn't do. Because when he gets Venge or Muerta here, you know, if it was me, I would get Venge here. I can almost promise you I would be getting Venge. And when you get Venge here, you have no game. Arc. We get the Morphling, but... I don't like this. So he's setting up to go Demons, which I think is like crazy risky. Doesn't have anything. But I guess he only needs like... I guess he doesn't need a lot, but... Maybe he only needs 1 Underlord, I guess. I think he fucked this up. Oh. Game bugging? He has like 1 or 2 rounds left. At the most. Cap didn't work. This is why he should have done it around 16. Wow. I mean, I don't disagree with this. Well, demons, you can type a dash gold in the shop, Yakken. That usually helps. Dash gold or dash what the fuck? It helps. Yeah. Is he gonna IO the Meepo? Like, I would honestly IO Meepo here, because I'm gonna die if I don't do it, I think. Yakken, I'm joking. It's because if you type both of those commands in the game, it's horrendous. It kills your board. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he did this that well. Maybe he wasn't that focused. But I think if you want, like, he could have played this on 16. Yeah. I mean, rough game, but I think the main mistake was just not rolling the cap early. Yeah, I think this was too cheese oriented. Let's see what the Xiaomo is doing. The Xiao goat. Oh. What is this crazy board? Oh my god. Cobalt. Number one, yep. To the surprise of no one. Yep. Well, the thing is, they nerfed it, and then they also kind of buffed it by making 3 Cobalt the thing, right? Overall, I just don't think... I just don't think 3 Cobalt is a good synergy. I think it's too strong. I think 3 Cobalt might be like the strongest synergy that you can have with like the least pieces. Like, because you don't really need strong units to play it. You don't really need items. You just like if you just get 3 cobalt, it's just good. Yep. Rolling very aggressively. What is he rolling for here? Very confusing board. Okay, he has March on 25, so he just wants to save HP. Okay, I get that. I might go Basher AM here or Wraithband. But if he's insistent on shamans, then Blink is very great, of course. Yeah, you want Blink here. Blink against the Sins is very important. He doesn't have Shadow Shaman, which has to be a mistake. If you want to go Shamans, you need, like, if you see 6 Shaman in the game, like if both Aquad and Disruptor are in the game, and you're even remotely considering them, you need to get Shadow Shaman early. Because finding Shadow Shaman on 9 or 10 is sometimes just fucking impossible. Maybe there's a reason he doesn't have it, but Magnus is good. Yeah. Nice. That was a really good invoker, by the way. That was game winning. That it was deafening blast into ice wall. That was crazy good. Yeah, you lose. Whatever. I'm not liking the look of this fight though. What is he just gonna say that he's easily gonna beat this? I mean, maybe. I guess he has Chen too. Chen, yeah, but he has a lot of things here that doesn't really do anything, right? There's no transformation on the Arcboard, no transformation on the Shaker. I don't recall what the Disruptor has. The AM is just unkillable, I guess. Mana Boots drop is crazy good, like unrealistic good. A Moonshot drop is crazy. I think you have 2 choices here. I think you can roll for the Shadow Shaman, or you could. I feel like I get either or, Dr. Version. Either I get like 1 item or I get like 2 tier 3s, but that's mostly off stream. Sometimes off stream I get like double tier 3 and like a tier 2, and I'm like, what the fuck? I played a game yesterday, Dr. Vision, where I had double sliver before 15, and then on 25 I also got a sliver drop. 25 I got like sliver and some tier 1 drop. And I was like, what the fuck happened to this? Yeah. So his board right now, do we like it? No. The main thing he has going for him right now is he has tangos. I would say he does have a few things that do work well here. The anti-mage, I do think, is very strong. Anti-mage is very nice here. The Chen 2, very strong. The Centaurs, also okay. Yeah, and here we see the issue. Maybe the Pango can carry. Pango is a very good unit to get for a 4 cost because it deals huge AoE damage. It's just strong in general. The main thing he has is 6 tangos. 6 tangos means that he doesn't need to worry about dying. Need to find Shadow Shaman. That is incredibly good. Still needs to find Shadow Shaman. That is also incredibly good. Holy high rolls. Holy high rolls. Still doesn't have Shadow Shaman, but now he has Archwarden 2 and Disruptor 2, which obviously is just crazy. Yeah. Nice. So now you don't need to worry necessarily too much about the board and the game. You are still really missing Shadow Shaman. And this is why the Shadow Shaman is something you look for early on in the game. You always, like, if there is any chance you're going Shamans, you need to lock down the Shadow Shaman, like, as early as possible. And it's possible he never saw Shadow Shaman. But he had Rapture on 10, right? I think he had Rapture on 10. If you have Rapture on 10 and Disruptor Archwarden is in, there is very little excuse to not getting Shadow Shaman. I would honestly want to watch this game back and see, did he just not pick it? Because it's just, like, imagine he had Shadow Shaman here and he could go 6 Shamans. It would be so much better. He does need to play 2 Wizard as well, right, Dantolion? And the main advantage of Techies is deals with AoE. You don't always deal well with AoE in Shaman boards. It depends on the units you get, right? And also, it's a really good resummon for the Gen. Techies is like a really good resummon. And also, Dantolion, he does have double mana boots, right? On the Archwarden. So he will get mana on the Techies really fast. Yeah. No, but you're still correct. I think something that I'm not always good at, and also something that I think can be hard to judge when you play shamans, and this is something I think that the Chinese players sometimes do better, not always, is the fact that if you have a 2-star or like a really good 5 cost, it might be better than a synergy or like an extra shaman in the shamans. Why? Because when you get a shaman, you just get a unit anyways, right? So if you just get a good unit, it's like it's the same thing. Does that make sense? Like shamans transform into units, so if you can just play a good unit. Oh my god. I mean, I would probably switch things up here. Like, are you switching to 3 Cobalt here? I think you should. Mango? Doesn't pick? He doesn't get Invoker? I 100% disagree with this, by the way. I don't like this at all. I think you all know that I've become kind of a hater on Orin and Shamans, and I think this is bad, what he's doing here. I think it's a waste of gold. Because you're always selling for either orcs or shamans or something else. Hello, Eternal. Is he going second chance? Oh, Marci, nice. Love that. Stealth Bloodseeker. Okay, so he is going. He is going. What's it called? Cobalt. I mean, Cobalt is good, and also Cobalt with as many mana boots as he has is pretty nice. Yeah, I actually really like this. You need to play the. I mean, I would play Faceless here. Double Primal 3. Okay. Okay, okay. Those were some really good spawns. Double Primal 3 and Techies 3. Okay. I'm still not sure I like this board. Like, this board looks very dicey. I feel like this can go bad very quickly. Roll tier 4. Roll tier 3. Also not sure I understand the anti-mage. Techies 3 again. Roll 3. Damn. So I have a question to you all. How does Shaman deal against like the big undead bots? Who do you guys think wins? Shamans are big undead bots. Not undead, sorry, big demon bots. I mean, he just won there, but who do you think in general wins? Demon. Why do you think the demon bots win? Shamans. Why do you think the shaman bots win? I'm curious why you lean either way. I'll tell you what I think after hearing your reasoning. Demon's pure damage depends on Horn on Disruptor. Horn on Disruptor helps a lot always. I'm not talking about TB. I'm not talking about TB. I'm talking about big demon bots with Underlord, specifically with Underlord. Big demon boards with Underlord specifically. Well, I can tell you why I think demon boards usually stand to win. Of course, it can go either way. It can always go either way because you could get like the most insane units with Shaman and then you just dunk the opponent, right? You could get like double Gyro 3 and Zeus 3 and then everything dies. But the reason I think the demon boards often are stronger here is because Shamans are on a timer. Shamans often run out of time. And if you're playing a demon board with Underlord, the Shaman opponent needs to kill the portal and kill all of the units you summon through the portal. If you don't do that, then they will just end because, like, they will just win because they last out too long. And of course, again, with Shamans, it can always go either way. Dante, we saw your game earlier. Yeah, and demons can just go faceless, which they often should. But I think just from a pure time perspective, you're in a worse spot. Like, a shame you were facing TB. The amazing build. My favorite build, actually. TB. Oh, I'm playing a Mage Storm Spirit board. Oh my god, my opponent is playing TB. That's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, he's also playing Ricky. That's a shame. That's a shame. Unlucky. Yeah, he doesn't want Shadow Shaman. He's not going 6. He's not going what's it called? 6 Shaman. Yeah, Skadi is also really strong. I agree. I think, Dante, I said this earlier. I think the fact that they fixed ascendancy, I think it's a good thing they fixed ascendancy. But with the way the game is structured right now, more than 9 out of 10 times, if you don't go faceless, you're an idiot. Like of course, if you can go 3 mech, yeah, sure, go 3 mech. Like, so not 3 mech, sorry. If you can go 3 mech, if you can go three fucking Cobalt, yeah, go 3 Cobalt. Sure, but yeah. triple Leshrac. That's amazing. That's exactly what I was looking for, actually. The triple Leshrac. He IO'd the Meepo to get triple Leshrac. What do you guys think about that? IO Meepo to get 3 Leshracs. Pretty good. Oh. Surprise. Yeah, I think Lesh has become a little bit weak compared to how Lesh used to be. Lesh used to be really strong. I agree with that. But Lesh was also probably too strong, but yeah. And the issue with this is that the sins are going to get stuck on the portal a lot of the time. Oh. Thank God my sins can attack this portal. Wow. Oh. He can't kill the PA, though. It's not that hard. He just needs to get more Underlords. These are nice PA items. Would feel good as this PA. It's such a good song. So the main advantage for Sori here is he has a lot of HP, so he's not going to die soon. So he has like time to figure out his solutions. Listen to house music. Maybe. I'm very much in the mood for these chill songs. I think I would have looked for 6 Shaman that game, but I'm not sure 6 Shaman does it better. And I guess House from John Cale. I was like, well, House could be anything. I was also like, do you mean like a playlist of music from the TV show House? Could also have been the answer. (1874) doing cool shit. Okay, we can see which relic 1874 gets. That's always exciting. (1874) definitely just gambles so much. He is such a gambler. He picked win this time. Again, this is a rarity for 1874 that he goes win. He mostly goes loss. Want to ask me a question? Go ahead. No. I think it's good the way it works. I don't think it would be level. I don't think it would be bad if you had like more agency on items, but I also guess I don't think it's it like really is like that important if it happens. Yeah. I generally like the way items work a lot. What I don't like about items is like the way you get items when people die and the extra items you get from units. I also don't like banning being inconsistent. Those are like my 3 gripes with items. Inconsistent banning, random item drops from other players, and random item drops from creeps. I think all of that is insanely stupid. Banning shouldn't exist. Interesting. But that makes it incredibly hard to get an item. I like banning. I think it's an interesting way to work with a pretty difficult system. I just think it needs to be. I think there needs to be more transparency to the player with how it works when you're playing. And I think it's also wouldn't be bad if you had more control over how you interact with the system. But overall, I like items a lot. Yeah, not being able to ban with second chance is really stupid. Second chance is probably the worst relic in the game of all of the relics, I would say. It's like the relic they it seems like they value the least, if you ask me. Why the fuck did he sell Alchemist? Bro, what the fuck is he? He had an alchemist, right? Am I stupid? Or did I make this alchemist up in my head? I feel like I would lose 1 gold for 1 alchemist here. Also, he didn't even have to lose 1 gold, right? Did he sell the enchantress? Okay. I think if banning worked consistently, it would be a huge boon to the game. I think it would be super, super good. Because I think it's one of the more frustrating things in the game that you can't rely on banning. Also, you should definitely play Bad Rider here over Sand King. You get 2 knights and you could get 2 troll. You must be just not paying attention to the Bad Rider. Bad Rider has to be way better. Bad Rider has to be like unbelievable amounts of better. 2 troll and 2 knights. Around 20 MK3. Sometimes it happens, Syllable, and the game feels like so cheat when it happens. It definitely feels so cheat when you get like the early unit. You have like did you have a good game? Did you have like a good economy to back it up? Because I was playing against someone on my Smurf the other day who got Medusa 3 round 23, but they were level 6. So they just got clapped. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it definitely feels cheaty. Yeah. Smurfing is blasphemous behavior. It is. I'm surprised he didn't get the Bad Rider for a way better board. Is this better? I'm probably leveling here, honestly. Just to push. Because I think he needs 12 gold to level. I think this is 12 gold to level, so leveling here is nice. You also... I mean, you don't need to, but I guess he would give more experience to this guy, so... Okay, are we gonna see another game of him just Omega rolling on round 15, trying to find a mech? Oh, Gyro's in. Guys, are you ready? Oh no. Double IO? I would have already reported him for cheating. Dude, he's fucking up somehow. He has one meepo on the board. What is he doing? Is he like either half asleep, half awake, or is it his brother playing? Oh my god, he's gonna go telescope now. Bro. I mean, you definitely go humans here. Meepo is the issue, so. Meepo, 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 Meepo. Holy shit. This is a really good board. It's like a super nice board. The main issue here is not having any gold. So he does get 6 extra gold every round because of humans, right? He also does lose 4 gold. It doesn't even out, but it's like, yeah, there is a payoff. Naga Wraithband always. So you get it. So you get the song earlier. So you song early. Realistically, is anyone beating this? What do you guys think? Doom 2, Chen 2? Like, your best bet to beat this would be like some sort of like AM2 or like 9 mages AM board or some shit like that. Marci with the power of friendship amongst, yeah. Yeah, Morphling 3 is Morphling is really good. Settable. I've played Morphling 3 like twice or thrice now. I think I have 2 games of Morphling 3 on my YouTube. Morphling is a cool late game sin. Whether or not it's great, I don't know, but it's like cool. Oh my god, someone playing TB, amazing. Yeah, 3/5 cost sins is really wild. And 2 of them being elves is also kind of wild. I think it kind of balances because Pop is such a different sin. Found Morphle underwhelming. I think it depends a lot on the items beta. I think it depends a lot on the items. The most important thing for Morphling is that you have lifesteal. Like, because the moment he goes down in HP, he's worthless, right? If he gets low HP, he doesn't do shit. If you have Morphling 2-star with like 1 damage item and 1 lifesteal item, he can lock the enemy. I do think his weakness is the fact that he is not great at. He has waveform for big boards, but it's not always enough. And also, if your opponent has lockdown, it's really, really. He doesn't deal well with lockdown. I mean, a lot of units don't deal well with lockdown, so not like that's unique to the Morphling that he's not good against lockdown. You think he feels underwhelming? I think he's better than Quap for sure. I think he's better than Quap for sure. I think Morphling is really, really, really strong. Just be an anime girl who whistles. Easy, Ryan. Great song. I don't think you want to play 6 Gods, Dr. Version, because waveform is based on... I think waveform is based on amount of hits you did, not not anything else. Okay, interesting question here. Do you... Oh, he's gonna egg the Sven, no? No? Maybe not? Oh, there are all of these. Wait. He eggs Primal? What? Why do you egg Primal here? I mean, I love Primal, but would you guys egg Primal here? Over Sven, over Gyro, over... He also already has Monkey King too. Like, am I stupid? Yeah, he needs to ditch the Doom and he needs to ditch the Monkey King. He loses 2 4-cost upgrades that are really good. And yes, Primal is insane, but I just don't like. Okay, guys, you have 3 options there. One is egg Primal, the other is egg something else, and the third is save the relic for Kiriashkuro and get it tier 4. You cannot tell me that you egg. I mean, this guy's the best player in the world. But I do not understand egging Primal here. And Primal is crazy, yes. Primal is crazy strong. But I do not understand it. Yeah, I wonder if he's going Primal 3. Like, 6 beasts? But would you... Danaman, would you be going 6 beasts here with this? I think even if you go 6 beasts, wouldn't you still egg the Gyrocopter? Or am I stupid? He sold the Gyrocopter. And Primal is amazing for lockdown. The main thing I have is if you stay faceless, and in the game, in DAC right now, most people, they stay faceless. Gyro on the table, yeah. Most people, they stay faceless. You cannot go Primal faceless here because you either have to sell your Doom MK or you have to sell your MK Sven. Like, these options both suck. Because these are really good units you want to play. Okay. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he is going Primal 3. Yeah, but like, look, other people are going faceless already, right? And 6 beast does not work against faceless. So it would be crazy if he was thinking of going 6 beast while other people are faceless. I also, while I think 6 beast is good, I think 6 beast specifically is good because of like a lone druid that is hugely upgraded. It's specifically be good because of Gyrocopter with telescope, or it's specifically good because of like Pango with items. He doesn't have Pango. He doesn't have Gyro 2. He could find that. He doesn't have telescope. He doesn't have Manta Monkey King. He doesn't have Necrobook. So I don't see 6 beasts being like that interesting of an option here, and especially not because of faceless being a hard counter, and also like I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just slightly confused. So he is going Primal 3. Yeah, the rolls are insane. Primal does not stun through faceless, but it grabs through faceless. The Primal can be used to counter faceless, but okay, no mind. He gets Spell Prism, whatever. Or Horn. I would have taken Spell Prism, actually. If I'm going Primal 3, I'm taking Spell Prism. I guess he still has time to... yeah. Oh. I need to go get something that has sugar in it, because my blood sugar is low. Be right back in 1 second. Right, be back 1 second. I'm just gonna go pee. He loses his streak here. Okay. Do faceless. So another reason that you can also do it this way, like you connect Primal, is also because Primal is less contested. And then I can show you. 1 second. Should have my cam here. I'll show you. So Maidan, I have a sensor on my arm. I can show you that as well. You look at my thin arms. Wait, did it grow every round? I have a sensor here. You see this? I need to replace this every second week. And then it sends information to an app I have where I can see my blood sugar and how it's going. And then it does like, it will make a sound if my blood sugar is low. So it says, oh, your blood sugar is low right now. You need to get sugar. I also, this is very, 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 very different for people who have diabetes. But I also have, I'm also very, like, I have a very easy time of, like, it's very easy for me to feel if my blood sugar is low or high. Like, I can feel it in my body. For some people, they can't feel at all if their blood sugar is off. For me, it's very easy to notice. Like, it feels wrong or it feels right. For some people, it's literally like they don't feel anything. And so, Schizo, I don't know how it is for you, but in Denmark, like I get this for free. Like I get all of like these tracker things. I get them completely for free from the Danish state. Yeah. I went to talk with my diabetes doctors, right? And I said that I told them that I felt like I had been worse at tracking diabetes. Like I had been worse at tracking my my blood sugar levels for the past couple of years. And I also told them that I think it's because I don't. I also told them that it's because I think I'm worse at taking care of myself because of things that happened a couple years back. And then they were like, "Okay, well, let's get you on these trackers, and it can maybe help you navigate better. Easy." Yeah, I mean, we also pay an insane amount of taxes in Denmark, so that is part of why we get so much support with all of the healthcare things. But it's very, very nice. Yeah, Dante, it's looking very good now, and I agree with you. Primal 3 is insane. I think Primal 3 I've played a few times, but it is crazy. I'm still surprised he didn't take Spell Prism. I think Spell Prism would have been better. Double Grab is so crazy. Then I also have to take diabetes every day. For the past 16 or 17 years of my life, I've taken insulin like 4 or 5 times a day, every day. And I'm going to continue to doing that for the rest of my life. That's just how it is, being diabetic. And I think most of the people who struggle with diabetes, either they're not, like, they're just not giving it the respect it needs to give. Yeah. Like, if I didn't take insulin for like just a little bit, I would very quickly get like you very quickly get very sick. It isn't bad on Primal because it stuns around and the air is big. Yeah, maybe. I still think grabbing 2 units is really good. Especially 2 units if you're playing against Faceless is really nice, Borak. That's like the main thing. If you're playing against Faceless, then grabbing 2 Faceless units feels really good. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, but this is rough. You don't really have a good way to deal with this. Hereditary. Nope, not my diabetes. I have no one in my family who has diabetes. And it's also not because of how I ate or things I ate or anything like that. I just were unlucky and got it from what we understand of current medicine. I just happened to get... I just fucking up the grab, yeah. How many IOs has he gotten this game? Is this like his 5th IO or some shit? They're only the 4th, okay. Only the 4th IO, I see. So the syllable, the Brood is actually very good. The Brood is incredibly good here. Do you know why he plays Brood here and also why he's playing Brood where he is? It's because any sin... you remember the Brood doesn't need mana to cast. So any sin that jumps, the Brood will attack it once, and then you are permastun. Like, not your permastun, sorry, but you're rooted for 6 seconds. It's not just the mischance. It's more so the fact that you get rooted for, I think it's 6 seconds, even level 1, right? Maybe it's only 4 seconds level 1 or some shit, but it's like TA jumps, gets hit once, and then... Like, Brood is a wild unit because you just need 1 attack. Yeah, these are some tiny spots. Oh, well. And you sell the Snapfire now, I would say. I am not playing the Snapfire over the Omni. I think that is fucking insane. I am insta-selling this Snapfire for Omni Knight. Yeah. Wow, he lost to the TA3. Well, he's actually close to Tidehunter 3. Yes, Tidehunter 3. Snapfire 3. Do you really want Snapfire over Omni Knight? I feel like no. I don't think so. Damn. XD. Did he pick? Did he put refresher on his quap? Or am I wrong? I mean, wouldn't you just upgrade Tidehunter here and then go Horn Refresher Tide? Or am I dumb? Again, am I stupid? He used Egg VNN, and in classic 1874 fashion, he got the Tidehunter in 9 rounds. Put it in on 21. Took it out on 30. Oh, sorry. I got something with sugar in it, and then now I didn't take it. So my blood sugar is still falling. Only time to get your blood sugar up. Like, what the fuck is he rolling for here? Is for Snapfire 3? I think I would much rather have Refresher Horn Tide. Also, 100% I would have the Refresher on the Chen here. Oh, is he just going for Sven? Yeah, what about the Refresher Hex? Oh, he's not gonna die. It's gonna be like 6 damage. double TA 3-star, by the way. Double TA 3-star. Yeah, he really wants the Snapfire to play. He could have Omni Knight instead of the Snapfire, which would be a lot better, I think. And I know Snapfire's been buffed, but yeah. Thank God. Oh, then 3. I think he can still do it if he's really fast here. I don't know 3. Nice. Ben 3, 5th place. Yeah. So I've said this before, but the fact that Ascendancy is so good now, the issue with Ascendancy becoming so good is baseless, 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 and everyone else 9-sin, 9-sin, 9-sin. I'm happy Ascendancy is better, but I am not sure that they fixed the issues with the game. Did he stop? Might be done. Well, basically Varro. I also think the 9-sin players are gonna get kind of run over. Like, I think 9-sin is the worst version of the two. Yeah, 9-sin is okay, but 9-sin, your opponent gets Gleipnir. Okay. Then what? Your opponent has, I was just about to say, your opponent gets like Centaurs and gets like Horn on Magnus. Okay. Well, he horned nothing there, but this is also like the wrong way to play. Like, I think 6 Beast is generally not what you're looking to do. Beautiful AP. Oh. Like, you guys saw this when I was playing yesterday as well, right? Yesterday we also we had one guy going golden roll, and then I went 9 elf, 3 sin, and then 3 other players went 9 sin. That would be funny. I mean, it kind of just is what it is, but it's a little bit. It is a little bit of a shame how it is working right now. Also, I mean, you all know this. I also don't like 9 sin as a board. I think it's not the sort of board I want to be strong in the game, like 9 sin. I don't think it feels good for 9 sin to be like really strong. It should be a viable option that you can go for some games, but it should not be strong. It should be more playable than it should be strong. But Beast Sensor Sins is good, but that is also a board that where I think you are playing around synergies. And I guess I just generally don't like the games where it's like you just play 9 of the same thing. Yep, but I agree, Borak. That is a cool board in my opinion. I like it. I like it a lot. And I generally encourage you all to play it and learn it and try to figure it out for yourself. Mostly also because it's a board that requires, that allows you to play in a lot of different ways, right? Not just one thing you can do, but you can do a lot of different things with the board. I think is cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people are going to be like, oh, but it's basically as easy to play as every other board. Yeah, I mean, but at that point you can say that every board, like no board requires anything because every board is just for playing units. But I do think it is a board that requires a little bit more. Is what I would say. I haven't seen this emote before. No worries. Or snow ories. Actually, what I would love is for mages to become more playable around something that isn't dragons. We talked about this recently. I think it would be cool if you switched Jakiro and Puck, although that would give us another 5 cost elf, but you could remove the elf synergy. But I think Puck with like I think what is the Puck's ultimate called? What is it called? I've forgotten the name. Crazy. But like no one gives a fuck about the orb or whatever the fuck it's called, like the SQ. Like no one cares about the damage spell. The Dream Coil. Dream Coil could be such a cool ability this game, if you ask me. It could be like pretty cool control ability. So switch Puck and Jakiro, I think could be cool, and then potentially switch Cuddle and Crystal Maiden. Could also be cool. We've talked about this. Bishop, I don't remember how he is in Underlords. Again, you should just go Legion here. I don't think this is a Moshamo thing. This is not a Moshamo thing. I'm so happy he does this. But technically, you should just try to play for a Legion board here. Like, Knights, Legion, just go for it. Make Zeus 1 cost but leave courier damage. That would actually be quite good at Schizo. It would definitely be fun if that happened for a bit. It would just accelerate the game like fucking crazy. Imagine that. Oh, you take... It's before round 10 and you face the Zeus 2 player twice. You're like 40 HP or some shit. Do it. Go Pavis Legion. Yes! He has to do it here. Sell your bench. Sell your bench. Sell your bench and add another unit. Sell your bench and add Slark or some shit. Basher. 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 Yes. Basher. Give him another Basher. Yes. Is this actually me playing on Moshamo's account? Because Moshamo is doing what I'm saying he should be doing. So how do you even know that it's actually Moshamo? Dang. So, early Legion, what do you look for? Well, you look for Trolls and Knights. Early IO is insanely good. And also, of course, this DK is also annoying. Double damage. Wow. Plus 40 damage. No, plus 50 damage already, right? Because he played 1 around 3. 5 wins. The interesting thing with LC bots is you can just choose to throw away all of your gold. It's like doable. Yes. Yes, another easy board, right? Ah, actually this board can go either way. I don't like the bounty that much, but he does get 1 gold here. He is going to lose here, though. He levels here and places the Shadow Demon. Yep. Do armor, nice. Bounty AFK, nice. His economy is pretty good. And no one is win streaking. That is also very good. In Legion boards, you do worry if multiple people are win streaking because it makes it more likely that someone is going to push for a really strong board. The fact that the boards are kind of losing now is pretty good for him. I would say feeling pretty happy here. Obviously, you would want to win as many rounds as possible, but yeah, he faces the priest. Oh, that's not priest player. Oh, the TB player, nice. Round 8 setting up for his good TB board, nice. He's gonna lose. There are some pretty strong boards. You get both the stacks, PewDiePie. Get both stacks. That's why mean, if you didn't, then LC would not really be playable. You get both stacks. He hasn't gotten a single knight, which is a little bit annoying because just 2 knights is a huge like survivability increase, and also the knights are pretty strong early. I would be a little bit sad here for my rolls. Also, not good matchups, I would say. He had some really good matchups early in the priests, but then the matchups have been really bad since. So now he's on a 4-loss streak. Unless he wins here, which I guess maybe if he bashes, he could. Yeah. Strong Spirit Breaker. Yeah, so you're pretty sad here. It was looking good, and now it's looking mid AF. Not getting a single knight is like really annoying. Because there are 3 knights that are really good, right? And you can roll, which is like, I mean, there are 4 knights you can roll. The Luna, the CK, the Bat Rider, and the Dawn, and he didn't get a single one. So I wonder if he's considering giving up here. It's not that crazy to do now. Relic dependent, I guess. It's definitely a factor, kill. It's definitely a factor. At least I can say that for me. No, 100% it's a factor. Because it's something I think a lot about when I see lobbies, both when I play lobbies, but also when I'm playing into lobbies. Yeah, it's honestly the primary factor. With that being said, maybe I should answer it in a different way, sorry. The reasons you priest are Rapture, Kiriascuro. If either Rapture or Kiriascuro is in, then priesting can be pretty good. Kiriascuro because you can end up going for a... I mean, I don't go reroll, but you can still play a late game with Kiriascuro. Because you still end up getting like 60 gold, right? If you Kiriascuro on 15. And then you play for a stronger board where you try and priest. And if I did go reroll, then it would make even more sense. But yes, Rapture, Kiriascuro are the main reasons you go you priest. If Mango is in, then priesting becomes a lot more sus after 10. And yeah, but it's definitely a huge thing. And then you try and beat the lobby as well, right? If most of your opponents are gonna be fighting for board, then priesting is better as well. Better sequence than... Probably. I think if you do the math, Keel, you're probably correct there, honestly. I actually think if you do the math, you're correct. Because the seats are 40%, right? So it's like you get between 3 and 4 gold for seats around. Is that true? Maybe it's slightly more. No, it's wait. Maybe seats. How much gold would you say seats on average gives? And you almost always sell a seat on 15, right? So from 15 and onwards, it's 7 seats. Yeah, Kiriascuro might be able to be more gold if you can retain your losing streak. But I would say Kiriascuro or Rapture, Priest are good. None of those priests can still be good, but they lose a lot of value. But I mean, if you get priest early, it can be strong to go for a losing streak either way. Maybe. Do you think about it when you play Kiel? Priesting? Because, for example, Kiel, if I see a lobby where it's... let's say I see a lobby where the relics are March Kiriascuro. Not March Kiriascuro. If I'm playing a lobby where the relics are March, Doubloon, Kiriascuro as well, actually. March, Doubloon, Kiriascuro. What else would work here? I guess if I'm playing a relic which March, Kiriascuro, Doubloon, right? Then I'm pushing if I can, because I want to save HP for Doubloon, and I want to push for maybe a winning Kiriascuro game. Of course, if you get priest, then unless the majority of the lobby is priesting, it's just good to priest often. But yeah, it's going nice. Fair. Okay, I have a question to everyone. I have a question. I just came up with a new idea. No, this wouldn't work. I was just wondering, what if relics were decided, but they had to be picked in order of the current health, if that makes sense. So when people chose relics, but I guess the issue here is that everyone has to choose relics at the same point time. But like everyone had to choose the relics in succession. I guess it wouldn't work. He does not get Huskar. Huskar is quite nice. He does get Huskar. We will see if he can scale well here. If you priest, heal. I mean, with priest you can also go seeds, so you can go mango as well. Both are very, very strong options still. Because if you have a losing streak from priests, you will have the best economy. Like, the only reason you don't have the best economy is you fucked up your economy, or the top guy is streaking and got bounty and was able to preserve economy, which is a better position. Obviously, if you're red streaking on top of the lobby, it's always a superior position to basically anything else in the game. But I think priesting gives you a lot of good options. I understand. And pushing is also really strong. I mean, Michael is the best example of why pushing is so strong. But you will also notice, if you watch Mo Xiaomo a lot, right? think about how many games Oshamo gets to late game and he has like 8 tangos. Just like if you just scan your head, you will notice that a surprising amount of games that Moshamo plays, he gets to late game in a good position and he will have like 7 or 8 tangos. If you think about Michael as well, when Michael goes reroll and he does not dominate early game, he also often ends up in late game situations where he will have a lot of tangos. And I think it's because some people are really good at saying, I am not winning rounds. It's better to just priest, get tangos, and then transition into something that is strong-ish. Like priesting into reroll is really good. For sure, for sure. I think the issue is also that I don't know how good you are at pushing, Keel, but pushing is a lot harder in queen lobbies, right? Even with good rolls, sometimes it just doesn't work out because you're playing against someone who is, for some reason, even better at pushing. Like I think I'm pretty good at pushing the lobby, but not compared to like a lot of great players, right? I'm pretty good at pushing, but like not compared to Michael. You're pushing 30? I'm happy to hear, Ryan. Rank 30 is really high. Rank 30 is a good spot, Michael. Sorry, Ryan. You should be proud of that. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry. I instantly connected with what you were saying. Don't worry. I instantly understood what you were trying to say. Don't worry. I instantly knew where you were going. Whew. I wonder if he should have gotten the 2 mangoes. Yeah, Kyo. That is definitely. I think, Kyo, if I mean, it doesn't sound like it's something you want to do, but if I can give you a tip, it's also not something that is incredibly tough. It's just something you like. It's just kind of like a habit you need to get. Like, even I think I'm okay at doing it, but I could get a lot better. For example, a habit I don't have, Keel, is I don't switch position. I don't do the switch side at the end of my rounds. And this is something I generally should do way more than I do. Why? Especially because if you're streaming, then the likelihood of someone sniping your positioning is really high. And just remembering to always click which side is just a good choice, unless you are specifically positioning for someone else, right? This is a habit I don't have, and it's a habit I need to ingrain in myself more. I just don't have the habit because I've not spent time like cultivating the habit, I guess. So he had 2 legions round 4, and now he has 3 legions round 21. Troll Knight better than Draenei Knight? Depends on the game. It needs different items, it needs different units. Draenei Knight can be really good if you get the knights early and you get good defensive items. Troll Knight is really good if you have a chance to like dominate the lobby early. I think it's like, yeah. Oh, there's one. I'm gonna write. I'm gonna write in the chat. XD. I wrote the XD comment, by the way. I'm just trying to help him. Like, also no, this comment. Sorry, this emote. I added this emote, but this emote is probably gonna tilt me. But 1 second. This emote as well. Because I watch Crip stream the Bazaar, and his chat always spams this emote when things goes bad for him. Whenever anything doesn't go well in his emote, his entire chat spams this emote. Yeah, it's so good. So good. So Socio, I will answer you the question by asking you a question. Which units are you doing the 3 mech with, Socio? Explain that to me. Which units are you using for 3 mech? Because as you try and answer this question, you will realize why you can't do it. And it's not because people are stupid. Meepo Tinker Timber. Okay, Meepo is a kobold, so you can't use Meepo. Meepo is a kobold, so you can't use Meepo. Now, how are you doing it now? Yeah. So I think you are seeing the issue. Like when you think about it, make a wizard mech. Oh, okay. No, okay. Okay. Oh, easy. Easy. Egg IO. Okay, easy. Wow. Yeah, easy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you have all of the solutions. So, yeah. You just do that and then you can report back on the Discord how it goes. Yeah, just drop techies. Easy. I mean, so Schizo, did you see the games I played on my birthday? Did you see the games I played on my birthday? Did you see how many techies drops there were? It was like every other game was like techies or gyro drop. And I'm not kidding. Every other game was a techies or gyro drop. So it's not that hard. Okay. Well, Schizo, I can tell you that in the first 5 games I played, someone was playing Golden Roll. I think it was 3 techies, 1 gyro, and then 1 guy who rolled gyro on 15. 2 strap round 3, less strap round 4, yeah. I have some good games of getting gyro drop into not playing the gyro and then gyro drop the round after, and then getting like an IO or some shit. I even think maybe I once got 3 gyro drops or some shit. I've definitely gotten 2 gyro drops in a row. Have I gotten 3 gyro drops? Oh. This was back when you could ban. Rest in peace banning. I will never forget you. Rest in peace banning. The best days of DAC. Panda Sniper. Ban Panda. I miss it every day. I will never forget. Considering how not great his mid game was, or his early game even, he is surprisingly in a good position here. He has very good HP. That is definitely true, Kiel. Every single month I would start out by saying, maybe this month we're going to try and push. And then every single month I would get like, oh wait, no, we have to play it. We have to play it. So yeah, I was going to say you either go pipe or the lifesteal. Lifesteal is really good on, but I guess now he's a really tough. Now she's really tough to kill, actually. Again, you see this. He doesn't check any other board. He just switches side. This is smart. And I need to get better at doing this. Just because if people are sniping you, or like sniping your positioning, it is just very good. He might lose this because the golems are pure damage. Nope. It's actually just too hard to deal with the... oh, maybe Sunstrike? Sunstrike can kill him, yeah. Is this going to be a second golem? Oh. Damn. This was 4 beast as well. Yeah, so you know what they should do? They should make it so you can link up your DAC account with your Twitch account. So, and also your Douyu account. So that the people watching the streams, they can control the units on stream. Is this a genius idea? Of course it is. I think now he needs is levels so he can play Wizard and Draenei. But this LC should be quite strong. The Doom is annoying though. The Primal is also annoying though. Yeah, with Draenei he would have one already, but have Draenei. Is this LC gonna die? I guess not. Maybe the Doom? Doom you can't heal. Skadi Techies, yeah. You would put Skadi on the Primal always, I think. I think Skadi Primal is really good. Yeah, I have social. I have it on one of my other playlists. All 4 is number 1. Oh, is this Monk Monk Enigma? Oh. Oh, that is not good for you. Does anyone know, does Mo Xiaomo mean anything? Because I guess the characters in his name must be Mo, Xiao Mo, right? But I wonder what it means. Like this character must mean Mo? and this must mean Xiao, and this must mean Mo. But does anyone know if it means anything? Hello, Super Robot. This is not my account. This is not my account. Small Mo. Small Mo. Okay, I don't understand. Oh my god. The Fusel is such a good item here. And that guy's dead. And that guy is dead. Bond, James Bond. Small Young. Oh, okay, I see. For sure, like I like best? Rapture. Give me Rapture every single game. Rapture, and then after Rapture, it's Mango. And then after Mango, it's... After Mango, it's... Seeds. Although Seeds feels a lot weaker right now. And then after Seeds, it's... I don't know. March or Doubloon, probably. Yeah, I get that. I like this. Monk is a possibility. Raineye, oh my god. Holy. Yeah. Hello, GG. I like Lifesteal. He's gonna go to Fusel? I mean, the Fusel is good. No, I like Lifesteal so much more. Go 8. All 8. Yes. Yes, GG. GG, I can explain. No, it's not a bug. I can explain why. I can explain why, GG, this happens. This happens because in the game, there is something called Pet AI or Pet GPT. I don't remember what it's called. And it is this. It is where the computer controls your game. And this is somewhat useful if you DC. This only happens if you have a pet equipped to your courier. Okay? This only happens if you have a pet equipped to your courier. But Dota introduced that every hero in Dota automatically has the fucking Poogie pet or whatever the fuck it's called, the stupid striped raccoon. And I don't know why, but this has not been removed in DAC. I don't know if they can't remove it. But this means that every courier normally has a pet. And since everyone has a pet, everyone starts with this, the pet GPT, working. That is why it's happening. It is super annoying if you ask me. But yes. You feel like Elsie having damage in this is irrelevant? I think it helps a lot later on, Kiel. Because you can go faceless, for example. But you can't go faceless if the LC is worthless. And also if you need to like one-on-one, then it is also very important. Yeah, it is confusing. This stupid ass dog ass pet. This, yeah. Romek. Romek, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That is so kind. That is so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Wheel time. We are 5 subs off of Wheel. Thank you so much. How are you doing? You're not someone who chats a lot, which you also don't need to. But thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. You were, if I remember correctly, you were someone who mostly watched on YouTube. Or at least found me through YouTube. Drainer Knight. He's just playing this because he got early LCs, but he didn't have the easiest game. He's not been winning fights. Someone has Diffusal, and now he's facing Enigma Monk, which also Omega counters him. So I would say this looked like a good game for Drainer Knight, like for LC carry, but the end game looked really bad. Hello. I hope you're doing good, and thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. I am doing good. I am doing good. I have been chilling. December will be a chill month because the patches. I'm trying to be like smart about when I use a lot of energy in DAC. And I think it's better that I use a lot of energy when we have a great. I think it's better that I use a lot of energy when we have a great. What's it called? When we have a great patch. So I'm being a little bit more. Like I'm not going too hard this season. We'll be playing games and we'll be having fun. And I think we've had some pretty good games this week, actually, and also last week. I have a ton of games for YouTube to post as well. But mostly I'm just taking it chill. Enjoying the winter month. Also, I love this song, for those of you who don't know this song. Yes, Socho. They are completely used as the tokens. Photon for Sensor. I don't think Photon is that great anymore, GG, in late game, since Force Sensor can still be really good, but more so than Torrent, I go Beast right now. And I would encourage you to go Beast as well. Beast is also very easy to add because you go Enchantress Pango, right? So you have 2 Beast already, 2 Beast, 2 Centaur, and then you add another Beast, and that could be Primal, Monkey King, but there's one more Beast I'm forgetting, Lone Druid here, right? I would encourage you to go 4 Beast instead. I think 4 Beast, 4 Centaur is like the best feeling Sin board, if you ask me. Also mostly beats the other Sin boards because 4 Centaur is really good. I have a question. All of you, so I'm sure all of you have songs that mean a lot for you. I guess maybe my question is, which emotions do these songs kind of communicate with, if that makes sense? Because I think, for example, this song, Jacking Order by Radiohead, I love this song, and I've always loved this song. And I think to me, it's like, it's some kind of how I sometimes feel strange in the world, or I feel like the world is like not always straightforward to navigate in. Does that make sense? And I don't know, there's something about this song that speaks to those emotions. Like, it's not a sadness, it's not like a hard feeling, it's just a feeling of like, yeah, I don't know. I think radio is really good at hitting those emotions. And CM Ogre Sky win round 3? Probably yes. Ogre is, I think, strong enough with stats. I don't play, yeah, Torrent I only play with Terra, honestly. On the Serenity. Yeah, I listen to a good amount of jazz as well. Yeah, piano can be really good at like bringing some kind of like relaxed state for sure. Mew is special for me. Yeah, oh my god. Mew is also amazing. Most people won't know this song because it's from a Danish band. No, it doesn't, Machiavelli. This is like so Danish music coded. This guy is also pretty renowned because his voice is so high pitched. Yeah, he does go cap. I like Corrosion. Yep. Get the pair. Does he? Nice. I agree with rolling. Oh, double, not another pair in the shop. He should sell here. He should sell here. I would I sell? I would have sold the, you would sell the Tinker actually. Double pair again. The worst one. Oh, need to roll again. Okay. Fine. Hello, Savior. We should maybe listen a little bit more to this band, because this is a pretty... It's like a really good Danish band. Really good band. You should, Jericho. You should. Woo! You got it. Hello, Gigi. Yes, I'm from Denmark. It's just undead, you know. I'm just watching a Chinese King lobby. Just watching a Chinese King lobby. Some days it's good to just take it easy. This guy's a great player. An amazing player. Very smart. Yeah. It'll be back one day, Savior. It'll be back one day. I go March. I definitely go March. Okay. I hope you all could enjoy that song. Great band. We'll actually listen to two more Muse songs. So I don't think I would say that Danes necessarily are reserved, but a thing that I think is very common in the Scandinavian countries is that. Oh wait, not this one. It's a good song as well. Uh, Actually, I don't want to listen to these songs right now. I want to go for some more chill songs, even though they're really good songs. I think one thing that's really common in the Scandinavian countries, and especially it is common in Denmark at least, is that it's not that people are reserved. It's just that people find their crew and then they stay with the crew, if that makes sense. um, so it's like, again, it's not that Danish people don't want to talk with other people, but most of the time they already have the people they want to talk with. So they're not necessarily looking to add more people to the list. And I think in that regard, some countries are like better at meeting people outside of their sphere and engaging with them. Not really what Danish people do a lot. And we don't want to, but others we don't know. Also, yeah, it's like just like people, like Danish people just stay in their lane, which is like, because I have friends that have moved to Denmark and they study in Copenhagen and they live in Copenhagen, and I also like. I think it's pretty difficult to be an expat in Denmark, simply because you will likely have a hard time finding Danish friends. Not because Danes don't want to talk with you, but because they don't want to talk with. They're not looking to look for people outside of their already established circle and sphere. Like often Danish people, they find their people very early on in life, and then they stay with those people almost for the rest of their life. I mean, Xavier, I guess I don't really know, because I've met some Americans while I've traveled, but that's also not a fair comparison, right? Because the Americans that do travel will also be different than the Americans who don't travel, for example, right? Like, so I've also met like a very limited sphere of Americans. I met one. Like, I remember when I did my yoga teacher training, there were like two different Americans that I remember fairly well. One I did the teacher training with, and she was really kind, but you didn't really get. It was not that she was not being genuine, but it didn't feel like you really got to know her. Like, it felt like she was, how to say, I wouldn't say compensating, and I wouldn't say projecting, because she was a very lovely person, but you felt like she wasn't showing the entirety of herself, if that makes sense. Which is also fair, which is completely fair. I would also not say reserved, because she was not reserved. It was just like, some people you meet, and the instant you're talking with them, that you're basically getting everything that they are the moment you talk, like the moment you meet them, if that makes sense. Like, everything that is in them as a person, you experience almost all the time. Like, and again, she was very kind, but I felt like, and maybe I'm reading her wrong here, but I got the feeling that she might have been caught up in an idea of how she was supposed to be in the world, if that makes sense. She was more locked in a way of how the world had perceived her or was supposed to perceive her, rather than this is just necessarily having the freedom to be the way she wanted to be, or like being not even how she wanted to be, but being regardless, if that makes sense, right? Yeah. I mean, I also think, for example, Xavier, I would also say that I think some people have sometimes a bad, like, hard way of reading me. For example, I'm really introspected, and but it's not that I don't want to talk with other people. I just don't get any energy from it. And I think there are some ways that people could read me wrong. But I am also exactly the person I am, and I am that basically all the time, because that's the only way living makes sense for me. Like, I trust in the person I choose to be, so there is no reason I wouldn't be who I choose to be. And being dishonest in who I am and being dishonest in how I meet people is not a fruitful way to live life. Um, but yeah, either way, she was there, and um, then there was another American girl, but she was much more honest. She was less uh, immediately forthcoming, but you definitely got the sense from her that she was at all times representing herself 100% faithfully. But there was also a difference in the age between these two. So that could also have been part of the thing. But I mean, generally, I feel like I've only met very nice people. I don't think I have anyone I've met from any place where I was like, oh, I definitely had bad experiences with these sort of people. Or like, people from this country were rude. No. Like, I don't think I think about stereotypes that way, Socio. I think stereotypes are unhealthy, regardless of anything. Even if stereotypes worked 90% of the time, that would still be a bad thing to practice, right? It's like it wouldn't be helpful for anyone one to judge them based on not who they are and what they choose to do. Because basically, you could make horrible stereotypes about anyone in the world. Like, why? What would the point be? What would the gain be? It's like only going to be limiting. Yeah. But that's how it's generally going to be, right? Like, generally, people are incredibly nice, and it doesn't depend on the country, or it doesn't depend on where they're from. A good example, I hope no one gets hurt when I say this, but for example, especially if you hang out in the Dota community, you would hear a lot of awful things about people who are Russian, right? Now, there are a lot of incredibly nice Russian people in the AC, right? does it make sense to like I think that's a very good show of how dumb of a stereotype it is. It's like there are so many incredibly nice people, and there are so many incredibly kind Russian people that we often talk with and experience in DAC. Are there people that are Russian that could be annoying? Yes, but that's the case for any country. There are also stupid Danish people. There are stupid any people, right? And generally treating anyone, regardless of where they're from, based on something they aren't or something not doing is just fucking stupid, right? It's also like I think people have a hard time understanding that. Yeah, you can make broad statements about people based on race or based on gender or based on sexuality. Of course you can do that. You can be, and yes, you could technically be right, but you don't want to technically be right. Technically being right, or like statistically being able to be right, is not valuable, because you will then end up mistreating a significant amount of people, which you don't want to do. I mean, I hope you don't want to do that. Rather than that, just don't be like, don't try to work, like, don't try to judge people or like work people through stereotypes, and don't try to like let racism have a part in how you treat others. Or yeah, they can be broadly correct, but broadly correct doesn't matter when you're dealing with individuals. Like, and you are dealing with individuals basically all the time, right? The only reason you should work with broadly correct is if you are working on like some kind of big statistical thing where it is important that you have broadly correct analysis. But for most of all, we're not ever working with people in a broadly correct sense. We're working with people on this is a person. Let me treat them correct as a person, is how I see it. Either way. And I would also say that if you're like individually wrong, but you could be broadly correct, you're probably not losing a lot, right? Like you treat there is some stereotype that says something, but you try and meet the individual, and you're wrong, and they actually fit the stereotype. Okay, that's probably not too bad of a loss, right? That's probably, who the fuck cares? But if it's the other way around, and you treat them as a stereotype, and you're wrong because you didn't meet them as a person, then it's a much bigger loss for you and especially for them. It's like, no, I don't think the skill gap has evened out. I think the game has. I think the game has made skill matter slightly less in some patches, but I still think that China is by far and by large the best. We do have good European players and people outside of China, but it's still incomparable to the Chinese level. Generally, I would say. Also, I think I've said this before, but for those of you who don't understand why some days I mostly just watch DAC, it's exactly because we can talk more, chat and I, right? I enjoy playing DAC a lot, and I also enjoy streaming DAC to all of you. But the loss in streaming DAC is that if I really have to log in, then actually having good talks with chat can sometimes become a lot tougher. So this is what I really appreciate some days, that we can discuss the game and we can analyze the game and we can learn from someone who is much better than I am. But we can also talk between each other. And this is not always easy when you play DAC, because my head is filled with all kinds of different things. So if you don't enjoy it as much, I'm sorry, I am. But I do think it's a very important thing for me to do, because I get to know all of you a lot more. And I think that's, if I can talk about my personal value from streaming, streaming is valuable exactly because I can also create bonds, right? So I hope it all makes sense. Happy to hear you feel that way, Socio. Yeah, exactly. Different ways, different vibes. And I enjoy playing a lot, but when playing, it's just a much harder time to get like really good discussions with chat about different things. And like, I feel like it's good to have days where we try to do different things and we try to we try to feel things differently. Doesn't have life stealer, which is a huge issue. But let's see how he tackles this. Also, I'm also just giving all of you this right now. I'm probably done after this game, because my head is feeling really cold all of a sudden. And usually when I don't want to get sick again, because that was annoying. So I'm like, it's not, I don't know if you understand when I say that my head is feeling cold, but it's like feeling weird, my head, all of a sudden. I'm just, if I still feel that way after this game, that'll probably be it for today. And then tomorrow I will be back, I'm fairly sure. And then, yeah. Is this lining up good versus mech? Yes, this is very good versus mech. Even though it's been nerfed. You also are pretty flexible in the late game with this. But just giving you all a heads up. He's mostly just looking for Undying 3 here, in case anyone is wondering. Undying 3 is really strong. S3. Hopefully it's an Undying here. No, Machiavelli, he's looking for Undying 3. Usually Undying 3 is what you go for, because you can switch into Priest. But also Undying 3 is just crazy strong. I think he's still in an okay spot. His health is really good. And here is the Undying. I would... I think now it's like going 5 cost here is also quite good, but also fine to go for Undying. I guess actually benching the gyro can be okay as well, because you can make it harder for the other guy to get gyro. Yeah. I'm gonna go put some water in the fridge, be back in 1 second. I do, GG. I do like RPG games. Do you have a good recommendation for a good RPG game? Be back in 1 second. I love this song. Also, just in case anyone is wondering, we're still doing the book club on the Discord, and we are currently reading And Then There Will Be None by Agatha Christie. And after we've read And Then There Will Be None, we will move on to the Book of Illusions by Paul Auster, in case any of you want to join. We do this every Sunday at 6 p.m. my time. There is a link and there is a description and event on the Discord. But yeah, if any of you ever want to join, you're very welcome. It's great fun, I would say. I think it's really interesting to read and discuss the books. How does CAP work now? It's 80, 70, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40. I think it's 80, 70, 60, 40, 50%. Sorry, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40% chance. Or is it 70, 60, 50, 40, 30% chance for it to work? Yeah. It works. You get the unit. Yeah. You don't need to win anymore. Higher chance to get the lower cost units, as I just stated. Very, very, very crazy good item still. I still have a little bit hard of a time judging how much I like Cap in its current form, because I think it might be too strong. They should so-show, but there are a lot of things where they should make it to increasing odds. Right? Oh, Marci. Amazing. Damn, I love Marci. What is he thinking about here with Relic? Nice. I would say generally now you look for levels. Wait, didn't he have a gyro? Did he sell the gyro? Wait, can someone tell me, did he sell the gyro? Or am I making things up again? Why would he sell the gyro? Am I stupid? Can someone explain to me why you sell gyro? Because of gold, but gold is not an issue in his game. I would say that there is no gold you are looking for this game. I don't think I agree with that. And by don't think, I mean I don't. Also, because as I said earlier, you can block the top guy from getting Gyro 3, even if you don't transform it. I mean, this is looking like he's gonna lose soon. Yeah, he really is an incredible singer. Oh my god. All the tangos. It's good to see that Moshamo and I are like basically the same person sometimes. Because you all know if it was me, I mean, I would probably have gotten even less than one. Like, I would probably have lost health using the tangos or some shit. I don't even know how that would happen, but it would probably would have happened. Oh, faceless. Terrible Sphinx spell. Okay, he's not dead. Yeah, it happens. No. I'm gonna be honest, I also don't think you benefit at all from getting more drows here. Like, I don't think it's gonna do shit. Yeah, I think if you want to switch the game here, you go 9 hunters somehow. Like, I honestly think if you want to win here, you go 9 hunters. Does anyone else have like any idea that is even close to as good? I think you go 9 hunters and you just pray that somehow your board is gonna kill everything. I think you literally have no other way. Beastmaster in the shop. Beastmaster in the shop. You must have missed the Beastmaster. Like, I think you lose if you go 9 hunters as well. But I don't think you have a better option than 9 hunters. Dog shit, but you do have Gleipnir. You have Gleipnir, you have double... sorry, you have Gleipnir, you have Telescope, right? You do kind of have things that can play into 9 hunter. As a, like, I see the Wind Ranger in the shop as well. Oh, did he reroll the Telescope? No way. What happened while I went for water? I went for water and he just decided to grief the game or what? Bruh. Okay. I think he's dead. Gyro 3? Maybe? Close. Oh, top 4. Swindled. Top 3? No way. Top 3. No, top 4. Okay. That looked like he got top 3, but it... Okay. Do you think he's tilted? Yeah, I would be happy with that. Like, I would be satisfied with top 4. Kind of funny, though. All right, guys, do you want one more game, or should I go? Should I stop the stream and go make food? Because my head is a little bit more heavy. But one more. Okay. Password is 5544. Oh, we can take one more. I'm gonna go cut half an apple. And I will eat some fruit and hope that the fruit sugar makes it all easy for me. And we'll see how Moshamo does that game. Tomorrow we will be playing games, is the plan. No, it's not impossible to join if you have a perfect world account. And if you want that, follow this command. Play China. Eat a pinch of salt with water for headache. I will do that, Socio. I will go to the kitchen and do that real quick then. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm gonna go pinch of salt with some water, and then I'm gonna go dice half an apple, and then we will see how Mushamo does in the next game, and then that'll be that probably. It's a good song. Be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I have a very slight headache, which I got all of a sudden. Did the other guy dodge? No way. No way. I need to check. Did the other guy dodge Mushamo? Wait. Did he dodge? He did dodge. Oh my god. They were in the same lobby. The other guy who's currently rank 1, he dodged Mushamo. Which I also understand, because he's not as good as Mushamo, but still. Alright, so what do you do this game? I mean, box is in, refresh is in, so most of the time here I would be looking to go faceless. I will repeat, box, refresh, this is really, really good for faceless. And also Sven is also really good for faceless. I would also argue that this is really good for faceless because this is good against faceless, like boards that can counter faceless. This is also good against shaman. So you could look to do this with faceless or like a demon board. Relic gives best economy. Rapture. Basically always losing streak Rapture if you can. Always losing streak Rapture. Some people pick mails from here. I random. I'm not picking any of this. Doing the new priest tech. Moshamo used to play a lot of Ikea, but I don't think we're going to see this. I would imagine you sell here. He locks. Bro, is he locking for the Spirit Break? No way. Oh, he's locking for the Spirit Breaker and for the Tinker? So we know he will go TB. For the Brew, maybe for the Brew as well. I think it's more so for this for the Clockwork. Like, I don't dislike. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I understand why. It's so wild to me that he doesn't even check the positioning of the other priest player here. But I guess it's also his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th game. $17 damage is a lot of damage. I think the choices here make sense. I'm not too worried about what he's doing. His economy is going to be amazing after this. 4 tangos is 16 HP, so he is, I guess 16 HP is pretty good, because he's lost 21, so yeah, he's actually pretty fine for HP as well. I would imagine you sell the... No, he gets the TV here, right? So maybe you sell the Willow and Lock. Relics are good for TB as well, because you can get double, you can get Kirishikuro, and you could get double Kirishikuro, and you could also get... Huh? So usually he would get the Terrorblade here always. He's gonna sell. Doesn't want to be a Terrorblade one-trick pony. Hello, Alex. I would really check the bottom guy now, because he could be benching or some shit. Nope. The top guy kill, level 6, 32 gold. Usually not something you want to see. Hideskuru is in as well. Beats are in. Rapture's in. That's how I play every game, of course. So usually he would go Hideskuru Terrorblade here, but he did not buy the Terrorblade. That's the second Terrorblade he's seen. Like, he could have double Terrorblade and one Spirit Breaker here. I mean, I'm acting like he's making a huge mistake, but obviously I would never buy the Terrorblades because I don't play the build. But I don't know where I get off of like acting as if he's making a mistake when I would never do it. But I'm gonna win this, so he's gonna have to pick. Can he lose? Does he lose this? Maybe he does, I guess. Wow. Okay, I actually thought he might win because of the... thought he might win because of the... what's it called? The clockwork and the goblins. And early Lion gives you the flex of maybe doing Marci if you want to. Marci obviously crazy strong. Someone banned Sins. Sin ban is usually Marci. How am I feeling here? I mean, if I was a TB player here, I think I would be sorta okay. I would be annoyed that I already sold one TB and already sold one Spirit Breaker. Also because he could have prevented that. Shadow Sand King in the shop as well. Usually doesn't miss units, so... realistically here, you don't have much other of an option than going reroll. Like, you can go late game in a position like this, but if I went late game, I would random. Late game with Kideskuro can also be done, but yeah, it can definitely be done. If he doesn't buy the Sand King, he might be looking to go late game. Interesting. Or Priest. So if you want to protect your HP here, you can actually do so. Okay, he's not going. Okay. I mean, this is a good position. Because you can still play for your losing streak with Kideskuro. And you can presumably save a decent amount of HP. So this is actually a quite nice position to be in. Quite nice might be like slightly giving it more credit than it should, but yeah. I will notice one thing here. If he is looking to go shamans, he should get the Shadow Shaman in the shop. Because last time, he did not get the Shadow Shaman in the shop, and this punished him later on. He could not go 6 shamans. He doesn't need the bounty, he doesn't need the double tinker. Like, he can sell something here. He can sell the Faceless Void if he wants to. We will see. If he goes Shamans, this might punish him. Not the best tangos. Willow? I don't like his odds here. He could have played 6 humans here, by the way, if he wanted. He saw 3 wizard. But Keel, this is like one of the most Shamo things. It's like he rolls super fucking weird. Because you could have gone 6 humans here. Like he saw 3 wizard, and he has no, sorry, he has a LC, right? Oh, so he actually could have gone 6 humans. But I mean, like, I feel like you only roll here because you're trying to hit 6 humans. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to roll for if not for humans wizards. Isn't Akir gonna fit good here? I think Akir is too hard to play. Akir with no economy? Or are you talking about TB? Yeah, TB would be very good here. Oh. I don't like this. This is like... He's just gonna hope to get Lifestealer and then get Arc Warden early. I mean, it does happen. I don't think he has good enough economy for Forik here. I would never consider Forik here. I mean, he's all in on a different idea. He's all in on Arc Warden. And if you can get 3 mech, sorry, not 3 mech, 3 Cobalt, it's very good. But he's level 7. Arc Midas gonna save the eco. Maybe? Oh my god, Keeldog. He's gonna go 3 Cobalt so that the Arc Warden illusion also uses Midas, right? Because that's how it works, definitely. Easy. Yeah, I'm selling that. I'm not upgrading that. What the fuck are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? What is this? What's going on? Please feel free to tell me, Gigi. I don't know why it got deleted. I did not delete any comments. No, it cannot. Socio. It's a battle cry. It's the same as Ricky Smoke Cloud. Also can't be played. Disco Elysium Intensium. Disco Elysium I actually got gifted by a chatter like a year ago, or a year and a half ago. I probably want to play it on stream at some point, GG. Just need to figure out like need to get through the Resident Evil games, and then I guess maybe we will have time to play through Disco Elysium. Be a good thing on stream, I think. Tension I haven't heard of. I social 100%. I think it should be a mana ability. I don't see a reason why it's a battle cry. I think it would fix a lot of things. For some reason, his stupid ass cap is not working. Classic Ollie cap. Again, the plan is simply to get Aquan. Will he Shroud here? I would Shroud. You're going to keep a losing streak. Shroud, 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 Shroud. You could also Mango, but I think Shroud. You definitely blow the... Yeah. Yeah, I like this a lot. Unless the Snapfire wins here? Holy snap. Giga snap. Giga Snapchat. I've heard people talk about this before, Snapchat. Nice. Exactly what you were looking for, the Snapchat. Nice, now he just needs to roll 1 out of 10 specific 5 cost and the board. Yeah, he sold the Meepo. Math guy, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I think he's cooked. It's his 5th game, and I think maybe he's just done. No, sorry, it's his 10th game. Overcooked, yeah. This does not look good. He doesn't pick a relic? Oh, because he wants to pick next round and dodge. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You want to play 4 Demon Hunters? No. He wants to play 3 Cobalt. It is the only thing he has. He just needs to get Meepo Agwon. So he's gonna shroud here, and then he's gonna prage. +1, easy. Oof. I mean, you can still get saved. If you do get Aquad and Meepo, you can still be good, honestly. Honestly. But he doesn't even have Lifestealer 2, actually. I take it back. He's fucked. I take it back. The only way you're saved here is if you have Lifestealer 2 and you get Aquad and you get Meepo 2. He's fucked. GG. It's quite late. Prism Midas, great idea. Oh my god, the Rapier though, that is definitely gonna work well. Rapier's really good here. Oh my god, yes, the Rapier on the Lich, that's amazing. I was worried, but now I'm not worried anymore. Now I definitely believe in this. Trident, and then Rapier, the Dazzle. Okay, this is gonna be easy. DB, luckily a build that is not that strong. He actually does win here. Wow, the Snapfire. The Snap Carry Fire. Wait, is he doing it? Is he Mo Xiaomoing it? Do you guys believe in the Mo Xiaomo? Good old days. Oh wait, dude, what are you doing? Bro, you don't need this Enigma. What are you doing? He's not cooking, he's uncooking. What is the opposite of cooking? Unlock. Unlock. Yeah, he was fast fooding. Unlock. I mean, I would have done much the same, right? I would have done much the same. Probably just died even earlier. But yeah, it's what happens sometimes. We've all been there. It's not always easy. Sometimes it's just tough. Guys, I'll be heading off. Hope you enjoyed a chill stream today. I will be back, I believe, tomorrow. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna chill. It's gonna be good fun. I am gonna rate Envy, so you can enjoy watching Envy play some games. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. I will see you all tomorrow for some good games, hopefully. And yeah, thank you for being here.